Hello everybody, hello, and yes, thank you for the squats. I did them while I was rolling some ads. No, thank you. How are we all doing today? And hey, Akin, thank you so much and Paleo, thank you so much for redeeming your park entrances. Thank you. So today we're gonna be kind of normally we do model kit building stuff on Friday, but honestly today I had a super stressful day, and the last thing I really need is high octane crazy screaming, all that kind of crap. So today we're just going to relax for a bit and build this model kit that I just recently got, which is this. So we're gonna be building hopefully most of it, because I think these aren't too bad. So this is the Action Edition Soundwave from Blockies. I wasn't planning on getting a Blockies because I had like the tiny Nemesis Prime, and I wasn't too fond of it. It was okay. No, I haven't. I have not. But yeah, I wasn't too impressed with the tiny SD style Nemesis, but here I thought, well, it's like, this was like, what, $30, I think? I already kind of pre-opened up a bag a little bit. But yeah, I thought, it was like, what, I think like $20, $30, something like that, because I got it on a sale. And it's Soundwave. I love Soundwave, so I thought, yeah, you know what, why not? Just go ahead and snag it. Yeah, that's not bad at all, actually. But yeah, I thought, you know what, this would be a great thing to just put together and unwind, considering how everything was so fucking stressful. Like, I was like, what? Almost 20 minutes late to work today just because my car's thermostat fucked up, the engine light fucked up, the engine light came on, so that happened. I'm panicking on the side of the road because, oh no, it's gonna overheat or whatever. And then it was like a fucking snowstorm. Yeah, so there was like a snowstorm as well at like 6 o'clock in the morning. And my windshield, because there's no, heat going on, it's just cold. And not only that, but also the windshield was just completely covered in ice. So I had no visibility outside of like 2 little slits. And I kept like, I'm actually very surprised I didn't get pulled over. But yeah, just bobbing and weaving and just going all over the road, like going all over the highway. So, not only that, but, I was supposed to get my salamander in today. Take a look at that. But FedEx couldn't find my address, even though that my address was on the shipping label. So that kind of made me a little irritated. So just overall today, I was just extremely irritated. So that's why we're just going to relax, build this. Maybe we'll get through it. I don't know. Yeah, so we're just gonna sit here and relax and just build our little hang on real quick, chat. Alright, sorry about that, chat. Okay. Alright, let's see. Okay. But yeah, so tonight we're just going to... We're just gonna kind of take it easy. There we go. Okay, considering that apparently blockies are a little bit easier. Do you build the... I do, yes. I don't get them often. But I do. Like the Megami device kits, the Frame Arm Girl kits. Yeah, no, I like those. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me see here. Oh, cool. Yeah, it's like a... Oh, cool. Neat. Okay, how do I turn this off now? Oh, shit. Oh, okay, so... Okay, so you kind of have to let it go through the entire... Or not. There we go. So I guess you kind of have to let it go through the entire voice line in order for it to finally shut the fuck up. Okay. I got a fantastic one. It's a Starflower. She just launched. Hang on, let me see what she looks like. Let me see here. Let me see here. Starflower Lily. Oh, she's pretty. Yeah, I've never built one of these kits before. But yeah, she's pretty. Yeah, no, she looks really pretty. I wouldn't mind building her one of these days. Alright. So, let's see here. The head parts have... Oh, really? Oh, that's pretty cool. I do know that once the stuff with the army kind of takes off, I can tell you moving all of these kits from Maine down to Florida is going to be a pain in the ass. However, I can tell you that once I move back to Tampa, I can then finally go to IKEA and actually get some of their display cabinets. Just panel line some of this. I will say though, the plastic on this is a lot glossier than I thought. Yeah, it's a lot glossier than I thought. The box art is beyond premium and she comes with a skyline backdrop. Oh, that's really gnarly. Yeah, but 20 bucks says that she's also very, very, very expensive. She looks like she's like one of those like fancy luxury like designer like model kit companies. The one kit that I'm really wanting to get so badly is the Daytime Meteor, which is this like cute little anime like night girl, but she comes with this big giant honking ass like mech dragon, and it looks really fucking good. And also, this is kind of whet our appetite for Friday. Considering that we're going to be building the HMM Salamander on Friday. We'll probably do what I consider probably the most relaxing part about building a model kit, and that is just panel lining. Oh, $50? Oh, okay, that's not bad. Yeah, that's not bad at all, actually. Alright. Yeah, I'll definitely have to look into it. And if not, there's always Throne. There is always Throne. Okay. I can send pics when done recovering from surgery. Oh yeah, no, please, take care of yourself first. No, especially after surgery. No, take care of yourself first. There we go. Got one little square. And this is kind of nice that we can actually kind of see before and after. So before panel lining, after panel lining. And same thing we're going to do on this side. Now, I wonder... So... Oh, crap. Yeah, it is a lot of detail. Yeah, so with this particular sound wave, right? So with this particular sound wave. And also, I'm going to try to use these because I've had these for a while. I just never knew how to, properly use them. And that is my variety of carbon fiber little filing sticks from Ray Studio. I just never knew how to actually use them. So I guess you just kind of just file them down, I guess. So we're gonna kind of use that. So we'll take a big one out. And then we'll use a big one, then a small one, and then a medium one. Yeah, that looks to be about right. So with this sound wave, so I'm wondering with this guy right here, so depending on your media, this is either Frenzy or this is Rumble. And this guy kind of has a little bit of a controversy with the community. Not anything bad per se. It's more or less they kind of keep changing out the names because so this character is like one of two. So he has a twin brother who is black and red. And their names are kind of interchangeable with one another. One is sometimes called Frenzy and the other one's Rumble. The other one is called Rumble. The other one's called Frenzy. Which one are you? To the point where it's actually kind of a joke now in the community. Okay, so the manual says this one is Rumble. So they're going with Rumble for this one. So what's kind of cool though is that Soundwave here comes with some of his classic cassette bots. So you have Ravage, the Jaguar, you have Rumble, the little robot, Laserbeak, the Condor. Now, sometimes, usually when you get one of these guys, you get the other twin. So here, we don't get Frenzy, we get Ratbat, which I think is cool. I have as always question, if you don't mind, can't find info. My first Liger Zero came in with a painted bit cloud, but my Panzer has generic. Okay, so if you're talking about, now are you talking about the HMM kits? Are you talking about the HMM Zoid kits? Yeah, okay. So the Liger Zero that came with the Bit Cloud figure, that is an original release HMM Liger Zero. And the one that came with Panzer is what is known as the Marking Plus version. So basically it's, so for a while, Kotobukiya decided that to kind of bypass copyright and stuff like that, they decided to release a lot of their older kits with the generic pilot and call it the Marking Plus version. For example, like Liger Zero, you'll get a generic pilot instead of Bit Cloud because they didn't want to afford the rights to the anime. So that's why. Now they're kind of releasing, both of them, yeah. Okay, so if you got one that is with, that one I don't quite know, because I know with, now question, is it, now did you get your HMM pre-owned? That's the big one, did you get it pre-owned? Both pre-order? Okay, yeah, that one I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, that one I am not entirely sure. Because I know the ones with Bit Cloud only came in with the original run of the Liger Zero kit. That might be just a goof. Yeah, that might actually just be a goof. But now they're kind of starting to... Hey, Oswaldo, how you doing? Yeah, so now they're kind of starting to re-release some of the older anime-specific kits. But they're calling them like the Lightning Strikes Irvine Special 2001 Color Edition, when it's really just a re-release of the Irvine Special. A Moist VOD? Nice! I do love Moist Critical. Yeah, I do love watching Moist, and weirdly enough, I do like watching Asmongold from time to time. Especially since I got, like, literally nothing else to do. So I just kind of sit in my van at work all fucking day, and I'll just watch, you know, Charlie or Zach. Oh, really? Okay. Well, then Bit will get upgraded to the Panzer. Yeah. Now, Phobos might have a little bit more lore about this, but apparently, according to the anime, the reason why Panzer was so fucking slow was, I guess, apparently Dr. Leon, or no, I'm sorry, not Dr. Leon, Dr. Toros kind of fucked up the armor, and that's why it's so goddamn slow. Because apparently, Liger Zero Panzers aren't supposed to be that slow. Valley Crash Out. Yeah. Now, fun fact, though, is that I'm actually going to be in the same city as Moist Critical. Because he did mention, like, once or twice that he does live in the Tampa Bay area. Isn't it, like, incomplete armor? I don't know. I don't know. That one, that is a Phobos question. I think he would have a little bit more lore knowledge about that one. Yeah, that one is definitely like a Phobos question. I want to say yes. Because I think even in the battle story, I think the Panzer wasn't that slow. But then again, this is also the battle story instead of, like, the anime. Okay, so that is Rumble. So we'll go ahead and paint, or not paint, but try to do Rat Bat. Rat Bat here has a lot of, like, little grooves and doodads without trying to pop out. So that's the thing I have learned. Oh, wait, yeah, fuck it. Okay, yeah, so that's the one thing I have learned about these Blockies kits is that they're very, very, very easy to pop out. I mean, when you compare Schneider and Jaeger, anything that Liger Zero does would be slow. No, true. And still, like, one of my favorite, like, little Zoid tidbits is that the Fuhrer and the Zero, the Liger Zero and the Berserk Fuhrer, are companion pieces. They're kind of like sister units to one another. They're supposed to complement each other's weaknesses. Or, well, strengths and weaknesses, I should say. Also, I do want to sit here and say is that if you also want to get your own Liger Zero, I am an affiliate with HobbyLinkJapan. Use my chat command code !HLJ, and it'll take you directly to that wonderful website. And the best thing about HobbyLinkJapan is that it all comes straight from Japan. Again, that is HobbyLinkJapan, your #1 hobby store in the world for all of your anime figure and model kit needs. Yeah, and so lore-wise, the Fuhrer and Liger Zero do technically have the same armaments. They actually do. Even down to the Strike Laser Claw, they both actually have it. And they both also kind of have the same types of CAS armor. Just in different fields. So Liger Zero has the Jaeger The Führer has the Sturm. Zero has Panzer. Führer has Jagd. I was today years old when learning this. Yeah. So the Berserk Führer's Strike Laser Claw is actually in its tiny, dinky little forearms. Yeah, according to Battle Story lore, it's in its forearms. You know, the small, tiny little arms. That's where the Strike Laser Claw is. So that is like the Führer's weapon when it's literally all out of options. Why it came with a retractable claw. So if you're talking about the one on the tip of the tail, that is specifically meant for the HMM kits. That is a little feature that they included with that particular variant. Normally, they don't have that. Sometimes, Kotobukiya with these HMM Zoids, they will usually add in their own little details just for the sake of it. Thank you for stopping by, Oswaldo. Yeah, like, a good example is the Lightning Sykes. The HMM Lightning Sykes has like a double barrel shot cannon that can pull out from underneath the core. That is something that is specifically just for that kit. That and a little missile pod that can fold out from the nape of the neck. Or I wouldn't say the nape of the neck, probably more like the shoulder blade. Again, a feature specifically meant just for that kit. Or like how the HMM Gojulus has a second row of teeth. Surprisingly, yes. Like, but then again, also, the Führer will have to run out of options. Like, we're talking like even if its teeth are busted. Because, yeah, it is a giant robot T-Rex. It still has things like claws, its tail, its teeth. It's not really going to use its front arms for much of anything, if I'm going to be honest. Yeah, it's really not going to do much of anything. Because I also think, well, so the funny thing that you mentioned that is that technically we are going to get a new Ultrasaurus kit, but it's not going to be in the HMM line. It's going to be in the AZ line to go with the Death Soarer. So we're going to get a new motorized Ultrasaurus, and it looks like it will also come with its signature gravity cannon. Because T-Spark, Takara Tomi's little umbrella group, decided that they went ahead and teased a picture, or I should say like a close-up of a cannon barrel. And overhead is a elephant march of storm sorters and terraces. And Japanese, it says codename ZA Super Dreadnought, which just means it's an Ultrasaurus. Well, the thing is, Akin, is that these ZA kits are still really good. It's just not going to be highly posable like an HMM. They are still going to be heavily detailed, just not posable. I mean, they're posable, but they're limited. Because they're trying to recreate the magic of having the older motorized kits, which is fine. which is perfectly fine. Now, does that mean we may never get an HMM Ultrasaurus? No, I have a feeling somewhere down, like, in the future, we will get it. I mean, for me, not typically. I actually really liked the Deathsaur. It was really nice to see it next to my old, like, original Deathsaur. And I also have the Fire Phoenix and the Liger Zero. It's not bad. They're not bad. I do kind of want to get the Dark Continent of Nyx Sea Panther. I kind of skipped out on their Command Wolf just because, I'm okay. I'm okay with it. If I'm gonna be honest. It's a Command Wolf. I'm not gonna lose sleep over it. Screw 800 for perfect grade news. Sign me up for it. Yeah, no, I have a feeling that if we ever get or whenever we get around to an HMM Ultrasaurus, I don't think it will be that expensive. I think it will probably be, I want to shoot for maybe, what? Probably maybe 200. Just because it is a big Zoid. At the end of the day, it is a very big Zoid. But also, these HMM kits are also in scale with the original model kits. With an asterisk, because the Salamander definitely did not skip arm day with those wings. But with lights and sounds and everything. Yeah, I mean, that one, yeah, we will never get that in an HMM kit. We will never get light up anything with HMM kits, because that's not their thing. Their thing is all about detail. Lots and lots of detail with extreme posability. That's kind of like their whole shtick. Now, I have seen customizers stick in like LEDs in their HMM kits, and the stuff that people make with Zoid kits is fucking sorcery. I dare say it's straight up fucking sorcery. Would be okay, pulse down the barrel as it fires. Yeah, no, that would be really, really kind of cool. I would be down for that. Although, I'm still waiting for the day that we actually get like an HMM Gordos. The big old Stegosaurus Zoid that is typically seen throughout like Chaotic Century. It's a fun little Zoid, and I love it. It's actually, I'm not gonna lie, it's actually one of my favorite Zoids. Because the Gordos, to me, just screams retro Zoids. Like, when I hear Zoids from, like, the 80s, I typically go for, like, the Gordos. Because it's so big, it's chunky, it's very blocky, it's very, like, retro sci-fi. It has all this super heavy mechanical greeble detail that you don't really see it in a lot of the newer Zoids. And I think I have two of them. I have two of them that I typically just use one as the actual Zoid and the other one's just the scrap heap. And then sometimes I will flip-flop and Frankenstein the two of them together for spare parts. Because that seems to be the fate of all Gordoses. Because now you can get Gordoses for pretty cheap. Yeah, it really, really does. And I love it. This also kind of makes me want to get another one of these things so that way I can repaint it into Sound Blaster. Which is honestly like my preferred variant of either Soundwave or Sound Blaster, but like I'm not going to complain. I love Soundwave. Usually not like the biggest fan of G1 just because I'm so fucking sick of it. But Soundwave and Grimlock are always like the two that I'm like, I can't stay mad at you. Like, you do exactly what you do, and you are really good at what you do. And to some extent, characters like, say, Shockwave and Megatron, usually the Decepticons. Trypticon is another good one that comes to my mind, that I'm just like, yeah, no, I may be done with G1, but I can't get mad at you. I love you no matter what. I just keep missing the Cannon Tortoise. Yeah, the Cannon Tortoise is a cute little Zoid. I recently just built that. And honestly, it's a cute little HMM Zoid. I'm really happy that Kotobukiya decided to re-release the Marking Plus version. And I'm actually quite surprised it took him this long to re-release it. But also re-release it with new art. Yeah, and re-release the Cannon Tortoise Marking Plus version with, like, new artwork. Which is always a ginormous plus for me. Also chat, I saw something that I was, like, kind of, I'm not gonna lie, I was a little low-key concerned. So I was like looking at like my analytics and like demographics and stuff like that, and some of the age ranges were kind of nice, but there was one that made me go, ooh, okay. So a large chunk of my viewers are of like between like the ages of like 20 to 24. But there was another one that I was a little concerned, and that was like the age group of like what you call it is a it was like 17 to 19. And I'm like, oh no, how am I marketing towards the young people that should not be on this fucking channel? Maybe I need to start yeah, no, I don't get it. I don't get it. Maybe I need to start like swearing more, like start dropping the F-bomb like I'm out of like I don't know, like fucking Has-Been Hotel. Yeah, I just need to go to Vibsy Pop and just tell her like, hey, write my entire stream scripts and make sure, you know what, actually no, just write me a typical script for Has-Been Hotel. Just nothing but fucking swear words. Swear words as far as the eye can see. I wouldn't say I'm wholesome. I would not say that I am wholesome. More on the lines of like, say, I guess you could say like I'm just really kind of chill. Like, I'm not lewd. Just because I got nothing to be lewd about, but I do drop, like, sexual innuendos here and there. Like I said, I wouldn't consider myself wholesome. I would kind of consider myself chill more than anything. I'm the kind of stream that I guess, like, people could just put on in the background. See here. Also, hey, Legend, how you doing? Quick about Beast Machines, how they assassinate. Oh, God, yeah, no. Like, fucking Christ. Rhinox got done so dirty in Beast Machines. Like, holy shit. I hated how they used the character Tankor. Because it's such a 180 of his character, too. Like, okay, that's cool. That's cool that he became, like, a brainwashed villain. And then did, like, a face turn. But don't sit there and be like, oh, after what I've seen, both of you guys are no better than the other. I'm leaving. That's not Rhinox. No, Rhinox would stay by Optimus Primal's side. That was, like, his right-hand man. That was, like, his right-hand man. And then he's like, oh, I'm done with all of you guys. All of you guys can kick rocks. I'm going on my own. Brr, 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 brr. Like, bruh. Bruh. Like, no, you can't do that. Oh, yeah, no, like, in Beast Machines, there was, like, an entire arc where, Rhinox was Tankor, one of the Viacons, and that was, like, an entire, like, character arc where they were trying to, make him remember who he once was, and then when he did, he was like, oh, my spark is too shattered. I can't trust any of you. I repressed that grudge until I saw someone mention it a week ago. Yeah, no, like, Beast Machines, okay, I will say this about Beast Machines. The toys were cool. I will die on that hill, the toys were cool. The show, no, not really. The show was weird. Even as a kid, I didn't really like it all that much. It was the buffer between, like, I want to say it was Power Rangers. No, it was Digimon. Yeah, it was Digimon. Digimon and Power Rangers. I think I was sick that arc. Yeah, no, that, yeah, no, like, Beast Machines was just a perfect way to assassinate a really, really good, series. Like, take, 2015 RID. That's a great way to assassinate Prime. I'm still not over it. I'm still not over that. Or how the entirety of the, what is it? Not the continuity. The Align continuity was a complete and total assassination of War and Fall of Cybertron. Because you're telling me that this game is a direct sequel, or a direct prequel to Prime. And Rescue Bots Academy somehow, and also 2015 RID. Sure. Okay. No, good sir. I will not pay. I will not pay up. No way. Yeah, no, good sir. I will not pay. I will not pay up. No way. Wait, what, Akin? I don't know if that's supposed to be a Fuomoko reference. Which, yes, we do love Fuomoko here. Which, yes, we do love the dogs in here. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Those writers sure do be having ideas sometimes. Yeah, what's weird... Okay, so what's even more bizarre is the characterizations for some of those characters in the Japanese dub. Because apparently... So, apparently in the Japanese dub, they turn Nightshade... Or not Nightshade. Night Scream into a very effeminate gay man in the Japanese dub of Beast Machines. It's weird. It's so weird. I mean, granted, the Japanese dub of Beast Wars has always been a little bonkers. Take example, they turned Airazor, who is a girl. They turned her into a guy because they couldn't figure out whether or not, because they couldn't figure out that the toy for Airazor was supposed to be a girl. So it kind of rewrote the entirety of hers and Tigatron's relationship, because then they just kind of turned it into a samurai and his ward, and then turned it into a full-blown homosexual relationship. Again, just because they just couldn't figure out whether or not the toy was supposed to be a girl. That's so funny. Like, we had LGBT representation by... This is rubber. Hold on. Hold a flying tick. Okay, so Ravage's legs, they're rubber. These have like a very... Yeah, they're rubber coated. What the fuck? Yeah, they're rubber coated. Yeah, so these are, I believe these are supposed to be like the feet for Ravage. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, so what's kind of interesting is that, so this kit gives you a laser beak, but also a laser beak in his tape cassette mode. That's kind of cool, actually. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so after an hour of panel lighting, let's actually build this. Oh wait, no, I don't think. Wait, no. Wait, that's not Ravage's legs. No, Ravage's legs are black. What are these? What? What are these? That is. Oh no. That's not his tail. What are these? What are these pieces? Seriously, what are these pieces? I guess we'll find out. But yeah, they're rubber. Yeah, like they're full-blown rubber coated. That's weird. Huh. Yeah, like they're just straight up just full-blown rubber coated pieces. Huh, weird. Go back a page, I just saw them in the... Oh wait, are they in the stand? Oh yeah, you are right. Yeah, they're part of the stand. Okay, for a split second I thought they were Ravage's legs. Huh. Oh, okay. I mean, that's still kind of cool though that they give us like these little like rubbery coated clamps. I mean, that does make sense for like a what you call it, for a stand. Alright, so now we are going to go ahead and build this. So we're going to need... So supposedly we don't need nippers. So we could just pop them out. That's clean. Yeah, okay, so we probably don't actually need them. Yeah, because that was clean. That was really, really clean. Yeah, that had to be one, if not the cleanest, like, little popping out of a part I have ever seen. Clean, clear pop out part. Yeah, no, yeah. Yeah, this is weird. I mean, it's cool though. I mean, it's genuinely really cool, but like, yeah, that's odd. Yeah, it's fucking sorcery. Yeah, like, no need for a file, no nothing. Yeah, no, just pop it out. It's fucking witchcraft. You know, to quote Jobby the Hong, those Chinese witches know what they're doing. I love Jobby. Oh, that's a kind of cool design. He's got, like, I know you guys can't see that because but my camera's a little shit, but he's got, like, these really cool, like, little vents. That's kind of cool, actually. That's actually pretty cool. Yeah, a model kit where I don't need nippers or sanding or anything of that matter. This is kind of cool. Okay, Blockies. Okay, I get your number. I got your number. This is really neat. I mean, like, maybe it's for, like, people who never really built model kits before. And it's just easy to just pick up and just put together. That is fucking witchcraft. What the fuck? That is straight up fucking witchcraft. I think Blockies is a Chinese company, aren't they? Damn, that's actually pretty nice. What the actual fuck? And the weirdest thing about all this, chat, is that they also fit in really smoothly too. Like, I don't really feel like I need to glue anything. Like, they all kind of fit pretty snug. Like, everything kind of has a place. Although, the one thing I will say, I kind of wish we got a Grimlock. Just because I love Grimlock. Which, when that Titan class Grimlock comes out, I'm definitely getting it. Because, like, so the Titan class Star Convoy here on my desk, it's kind of opened my eyes about smaller Titans. Like, for a smaller Titan, is really good. So I was thinking, like, maybe it was going to be big and blocky, like, say, oh, I don't know, like, Trypticon. Oh, well, oh, wait, what? Well, no, we probably need a little bit of sanding. I guess this is how it's supposed to work. It's a really nice head sculpt. Like, no joke, that is a legit good head sculpt. I don't know, does this show up on? I was gonna say, I don't think it will really show up just because it's black. And it's a very, very dark, dark, dark blue. We'll highlight the head, or panelize the head just in case. Just to kind of see. Yeah, it really doesn't show. I mean, like, we'll just go ahead and panelize the head just because we've already started it. But, yeah, no, like, the blue on this really doesn't really need panel lining. Yeah, it really doesn't need panel lining. Weird. Say if this were a Gundam kit, yeah, no, you would panel line the shit out of it. But yeah, no, this is just straight up fucking sorcery. Like, straight up fucking witchcraft. So I need F. H. G. D. H. A. E. Where the hell is... Oh, F. Oh, F is this piece. Okay. So it goes little in up. I was gonna say, guys, maybe I am a little too wholesome. Maybe I need to start saying, like, I don't know, sex jokes and be lewd. So that way I can scare off all of the preteens. Because we don't want kids here. Oh, shit. Hey, Ranma, how you doing? Yeah, maybe we need to scare off, like, the preteens or something like that. Maybe we need to, like, I don't know, be really, really lewd. Talk about, I don't know, like, God, the amount of women I have slept with. God, no. Talk about dinosaur bones? I don't know. I mean, like, the youth like dinosaurs. I mean, everyone likes dinosaurs. Nice, let's go. No, it just, like, that kind of, like, perplexes me because it's like, I don't do anything that really requires or really, like, that sits there and says, like, ah, yes, this guy here is, like, family friendly and is safe for the teenagers to watch. I don't know, maybe it's just because, like, I talk a little bit too much about, like, collectibles and toys and stuff like that. I don't know. But, like, if any child comes a knocking in here, we're gonna ban them. We're gonna ban their asses so fast their heads are gonna spin. Okay, so we're gonna set those off to the side. But see, I really want, like, a master grade version of the Spartan. Because I think that's a type of gym, isn't it? Oh wait, H2. That's H3. H2. I think. Yeah, I think I'm. Oh wait, no, that's H3. H2. Okay. Hi, Jackie. How you doing? Yeah, it does kind of look like the Master Chief Spartan. Let's see here. Hi, how you doing, Jackie? We are kind of just relaxing today. And yeah, so right now we're just kind of relaxing just because today was very, very stressful for me. And I am kind of calming down and just kind of being in my own little zone and building a transformer. So we're building Soundwave. Yeah, because originally I was going to play Fallout New Vegas, but I'm like, nah, I really just want to do something nice and relaxing. Because today was just not a good day. And the last thing I really need to do is... Hang on, let me just double check something. Yeah, because the last thing I personally really need to do is just play an ultra wacky, silly game where I'm just screaming about shit. Yeah, it was a day. It was very much a day. So that's why we are here building Soundwave. And kind of just whetting our appetite for Friday. Because I don't think we'll be finishing Soundwave in one stream. I mean, we could try. I mean, this doesn't really seem all too complex. But also, I've been kind of like having the Fallout bug, mainly just because of the show. Right? Mainly just because of the show. But I've been hit with the Fallout bug. And what really saddens me is that apparently the second season of the Fallout show is straight up ass. Because I will say this, I actually like the first season. As someone like who is a fan of the games, right? I've played Fallout 3, I've played Fallout 4, I've played Fallout New Vegas. You know, I can consider myself a fan. I wouldn't say I'm a hardcore fan, but I do like Fallout. I do like the world that it's in, and I do like the lore. I haven't played Fallout 1, haven't played Fallout 2. I do know of them, though. I do know the events of the games. And for me, it kind of so the Fallout show kind of plays out pretty close to the games. I mean, like, it does its own thing by, you know, centering on its own, you know, its own characters and stuff like that. But like it does a good job. You know, I could tell, like, oh yes, they're in Fallout. Oh yes, this is this character. Oh, this is that character. But from what I have heard about the second season, it's straight up butt. They have completely flanderized the Brotherhood of Steel to where they just sound like a bunch of clowns. That really disappoints me. Unfortunately, Lucy is still the main character, and it sounds like she unfortunately still hasn't learned a damn thing from the first season, which really, really fucking annoys me because I'm not gonna lie. Lucy on her own made the first season. She genuinely made the first season almost unwatchable for me. Just because to me, Lucy is a horribly written character. I do not like her. Like, okay, I understand that Lucy is kind of like the doe-eyed, you know, innocent character who has to go through all these trials and tribulations and stuff like that. But there's also just being, well, a word I can't say here on stream, but she's that. She's that one word that, you know, associates with someone being stupid that I cannot say on stream. Because she will go through all these trials. She'll come out, you know, knowing a little bit. Hold on, I made a fucky wucky. Hang on, I did a fucky wucky. But like, she'll come out, you know, a little bit more seasoned. Like, oh yes, I know the wilderness. Oh yes, I know the wasteland a little bit better now. And then she will just default back to being stupid. The next couple of episodes. And to me, I hate that. I hated her so much. Now, if it was, say, the Brotherhood of Steel character, Maximus? Yeah, he would have been fine. I would have loved him as a character if he was like the main character. You know, okay, here's the other thing. If Lucy was saying like, if she was like, I don't know, like a side character, right? If Lucy was a side character, right? If she was just a side character, I would not have any issues with her, right? Because she's a side character. She's not the main focal point. You know, she comes in, she does her thing, and she gets the fuck out. But it's the fact that she is the main character and the main centerpiece of the show. And the fact that the plot revolves around Lucy. She gets the ball rolling. She keeps the plot going. It makes me a little bit aggravated. But we have characters like the Ghoul, which I and everybody and their fucking grandmother loves. Because he's a really good character. Right? He's actually like a genuinely good character. It's just, unfortunately, he has to, you know, have Lucy as his tag along. And I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so the last time I was in Tampa, I was visiting a friend of mine. I was visiting like one of my IRL friends. And me and him were sitting down. We were sitting down and watching Fallout, right? We were sitting down and watching the show. The dude looked at me and was just seeing me just getting visibly frustrated listening to Lucy just talk. To the point where I literally just looked at him. I'm like, oh my god, please make her shut up. I literally looked at my friend. I'm just like, please make her shut up. Please make her shut up. But no, like, there were some other parts in the show that I also really enjoyed. I think it's a really good show. It's just things like Lucy is just... sometimes it was a rough watch. Then now, apparently, it's not any better in the second season. It's gotten worse, and I'm like, oh, great, that's wonderful. I will say this, though. From the sounds of it, it's not as bad as, say, Halo. Which is a sad thing for me to make a comparison to. Wait, hold up. I'm just making sure I'm getting this right. Hold up. Did I put in the wrong piece? Did I put in the wrong piece? H115. Did I put in the wrong piece? 14. No, that's the right piece. Okay. Okay. Kinda. I kinda did. But yeah, no, like, I will say that, though, is, like, it could be worse. You know, Fallout could be worse. It could be Halo. At least when it comes to the Fallout TV show, it looks like people gave a shit. Right? At least the Fallout TV show, the live-action TV show Fallout, looks like it actually looked like people who played a little bit of the game. Not all, not a lot, but like at least played enough to get the idea of like, okay, this is the gist of the plot. Or, okay, this is like the gist of like the main story. Whereas Halo, they flat out just admitted like, yeah, we've never played the games. We have absolutely 100% have never played the games before. And we don't like the games for some reason, even though that we're making a show based off of the games. Okay, sure. Go off, I guess. Hang on. Ah, there we go. Okay, so looking at it. All right, so looking at it. So it's supposed to go in like so. Okay, so it's supposed to go in like so. And then slide that onto the hip, or what will become the hip. Okay, so I guess like that. Oh, okay. Okay, I get it. Okay, I get it now. Okay, I get it. Cool. After that... But also, this year reminds me of, oh, right. There's also going to be the new Halo game that's coming out. And, oh... joy and a half. I am so excited to be let down again. Yeah, I am beyond elated. I am so excited that I'm going to be let down again by Halo. I am so excited. Oh joy, not really. I'm honestly not that excited at all, if I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Because on one hand, yes, it is cool that we're getting a new Halo game, but at the same time, I want something other than Combat Evolve. I want something other than another remake of Combat Evolve. And the thing that I don't like, right, chat? The one thing I don't like about this game is that just about all of the assets in this new game, right, is just straight up reused assets from other Halo games. Like, almost all of them are reused assets from Infinite. They are just straight up just reused assets from Infinite, and Infinite. No, I'm sorry, Infinite, and I believe 4 and 5, which. Oh, Joy, we're off to a good start. Yeah, we are off to a amazing good start, aren't we? I mean, at least with the original remake of Combat Evolved, as jank as fuck it was, at least they tried to make an original design for the Mark V armor, right? At least they tried. In this new game, right? In this new game, right? In this new game that's coming out, right? It's a straight up reused asset from Infinite. You can literally go to the store right now in Halo Infinite and actually buy that particular armor set from the game. That is lazy. That is actually really fucking lazy. And boy howdy do I hate that. Like, at least with the first remake, I can let it slide. Because it was, you know, 343 Industries was just getting off the ground. You know, okay, cool. That's fine. But no, this is just kind of embarrassing. Some friends of mine are in a Halo LAN group, and I keep hearing about aesthetic. Yeah, and this is coming from someone who is, you know, a diehard Halo fan. I mean, for fuck's sake, like, some parts of my model is based off of Halo, just because how much I love this franchise. The new games are complete ass. The new games are just straight up ass. Okay, so Infinite, I love Infinite, but I hate it. I love it because it's like right there. It's right there. You have for the most part, you have everything looks right. Like, everything looks like Halo. But the thing is that it doesn't feel like Halo. It feels very soulless. It has no soul. It feels like it was made by people who desperately tried to recreate what made the original games or feel like fucking like first person shoot, like gaming magic, right? They try to recreate it without understanding what the fuck made it so good. Made by people. It was made by people. It was made by people who have no idea, zero idea, on what made the original games so good. Like, if you've never played, right? If you've never played the original Combat Evolved, and I mean like the original Combat Evolved, hell, buy the Master Chief Collection and play play Combat Evolved. It is fucking magic. The scope is just mwah, chef's kiss. Like, even for the time, right? Even for the time, it feels magical. It feels grand. It feels like a spectacle. You're in awe. You're in wonder. You want to know more about Halo. You want to know about the Covenant. You feel invested. It doesn't matter. I'm talking about campaign-wise. I'm talking about campaign-wise. You feel the magic, the majesty, the awe, the horror, and the wonder of the original of that game. And again, this came out in 2001. And they managed to pull that shit off pretty much on the first go, right? Like, this was Bungie's first real outing on a brand new console. Like, a brand spanking new console. Like, do you know how hard that is to capture lightning in a bottle like that and change the industry as you know it for first-person shooters practically on the first go? And then go play Halo Infinite. It feels almost nothing like it. First time seeing the flood. Yeah, no, like, the flood felt like straight up nightmare. It felt like it was tense. Like, people kind of forget, like, when you first encountered the flood, it was intense. Like, you're used to just gunning down aliens. Like, you're used to gunning down, like, you know, elites and grunts and jackals and hunters. And you felt like a badass. Here, they just kept coming and coming and coming, and all you could really do is hose them down and run away. Especially when the music kicks in for the flood. Oh, just, again, just, mwah. It's perfect. Perfect. But then when you get to Halo Infinite, it really does feel like a bunch of corporate executives making a game without understanding what made it so special. Yeah, new objective, survive. And it was. Like, you generally kind of felt the gravity of how threatening the flood is. Like, right out the gate. And especially, like, when they drum up, like, how important it is to stop the flood from getting to Earth. Like, you feel that. You feel that, like, oh, this is actually going to be really bad if they get to Earth. You felt like there was an actual stake. But when you play Halo Infinite, you don't feel that. There's no stakes. You're fine. There's no sense of urgency. There's no sense of, like, you know, I feel threatened. Like, in lore, I like the Banished. I think they're really cool. Do I think that they're good enough to be a villain for, like, an overarching villain for the next, you know, few games? No. I really don't. Seeing them in the museum to see how big they are was a horror. Oh, yeah. No, like, Flood are terrifyingly big. Like, they actually are. But what I'm saying, though, is that, like, in Halo Infinite, you really don't feel like there's really, like, an urgency. And I'm not saying this as, like, an original game purist. I'm really not. I'm just saying, as someone who has pretty much been with this franchise since he was a child, I hate the fact that I have to see something that I once held so dear, you know, go down this route. We got a torso. This is actually looking really, really good. The Halo Wars games were more than... Oh, absolutely. Oh, absolutely. And, like, I really love the Halo Wars games. I'm not much of a strategy game kind of guy, which is funny because I love Warhammer. But yeah, no, like, I absolutely McFucking love Halo Wars. I love reading up the lore about Halo Wars because it's really interesting. In fact, actually, next to Thel Vadam, Halo Wars has, like, my favorite arbiter, which is Ripa Morami. Yeah, Ripa Morami is, like, my... Again, next to Thel Vadam, he's my favorite arbiter. Which is funny because, like, the naming convention for the elites are so fucking weird. Because you have Thel Vadam and Artas Vadum. They need to go back, play Reach, and figure out what made it. No, exactly. Exactly. Or get the people who wrote the story for Halo Reach. Like, actually bring the team back who made Halo Reach and sit there like, hey, we're struggling to make this game. We're struggling to make a competent game. How did you guys do it? You know, how the hell did you guys do it? And like, Halo Reach for me is a perfect game. I will say that. Lore be damned. Lore-wise be damned. I think Halo Reach is perfect. Just the way that it is perfect. It's like that Homelander meme. It's like, everything was perfect. Perfect. Everything, down to the last minute details. Just mwah, mwah, mwah. Love it. They need story, yes. They do. And like, and the thing is that I don't mind. I really, really, really don't mind them trying to break down the Master Chief as a character. I do not mind. Because the thing is that in the they do that in the books. They have done that in the books where they broke down the Master Chief and they turned him into an actual character because like John as a character, he's not that special, right? As a character, John is not that special. It's everybody else around him that makes him that way. It's like in JoJo, right? It's like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. The Joestars as a character are not all that. They're okay, but they're not like, you know, anything to write home about. But it's the world around them and the characters around them that make them who they are. But in the books, they kind of do that. But they also don't break down the character of John 117 at the detriment of the entirety of the game. They also realize, oh, right, there's a story going on instead of just, you know, we're trying to break down this character. I'm not sitting here like being like a hardcore like dude or whatever, like, oh no, you can't sit there and show feelings and stuff. Oh, that's pussy shit. No, that's pussy shit, man. No. You can have like emotional or, you know, even like a complete character breakdown of, you know, of a given character, but you have to tell a story to go with it. Otherwise, you're just turning a once beloved character into a bitch. There's more to it than just one person. Exactly. No, exactly. And that's the thing that 343 Industries / Halo Industries fails to understand. Because the entirety of Halo Infinite's development and how they handwave away like all these other things that were supposed to be there was that oh, it's a Spartan story. It's a Spartan story. It's like, okay, you can sit there and say it's a Spartan story all you fucking want, but you have to include other characters that make a quote unquote a Spartan story good. You have to make it good. Like, again, you can sit there and say a Spartan story until the fucking cows come home. But if it's filled with fucking asinine characters and an innate plot, then there's no fucking point. Because Spartans in of themselves are not that, you know, they're not that, you know, great characters to follow. Some of them are. Some of them are. Like Kurt. I love Kurt. Kurt's a really cool character. June, also a really cool character. All of Noble Team, really good characters. But they also had other characters to bounce off of. It wasn't just one character, you know, carrying the whole story. Each of Noble Team had a unique character trait that each other bounced off of. And it makes it even all the more heartbreaking when you see that dynamic of that team slowly break apart. over the course of the game as each character dies. Spoiler alert, they all die. Well, they all die except for June. He's the only one that lives. Yeah, spoiler alert, they all die except for June. Because June goes on to help create the Spartan 3. I know, gasp, right? A nearly 20-year-old game. Which also, I really love this little detail in Halo Reach. Where, in the game, you do see every single branch of the UNSC. You do. You see the army, you know, Hua. You see the army, who's actually the main focal point, actually. Like, all the troopers that you see in the game, minus the Marines at the end of the game, they're all army. Well, except for, like, the ODSTs, I think they're, like, a branch, like, they're a type of soldier branch that's from, like, all the other branches combined, either way. But for the most part, the army is the main, like, branch you see throughout the game. And then you have the ships, which are provided by the Navy. You have the longsword fighters, which are part of the Air Force. And then, of course, the last people who show up in the game are the Marines. And I think that's really cool. It's the only time you ever see that. Because it really felt like... It really felt that dire. Where all the branches had to converge onto one specific point. Again, that really just shows just how dire the story was. Because, so, story-wise, by the time Reach rolls around, the humanity as a species, we weren't doing great. We were not doing great at all. Okay, I had to process that they all died. I'm back. Yeah. Wait, really? Yeah. I mean, it's not a spoiler, Akin. Like, it's a nearly 20-year-old game. Yeah, they all die. Oh, all except, like I said, all except for like one. Yeah, like I mentioned, all except for one. No, no, I needed a drink. Oh, okay, okay. I was gonna say, like, no, dude, like, they're all dead. I don't know what to tell you. Hey, did I grab the wrong pieces? A39. It's A2. A39. Yep, I did grab the wrong pieces. Oops. Hehe. Yeah, Spartans never die. They're just missing in action. Which I think is a really, really cool way of, you know, building up hope in the UNSC. Because, like I said, by the time Reach rolled around, it was looking pretty dire for humanity. Because the Covenant were really, really putting the boot on our necks and really, really pressing down. Like, we were losing so badly. And even Spartans, you know, they brought hope, but they were getting killed off left, right, and center. And the most, if not almost all the Spartan 2s died on Reach. Yeah, most of them died on Planet Reach. And that's what makes John so special. Is because to the normal humans, Spartans were almost like nigh mythical figures. It was almost like watching an Imperial Guardsman gawk at a Space Marine. Right? It was almost like watching an Imperial Guardsman gawk at a Space Marine. They weren't, because there weren't that many of them, they were rarely seen, but when they were spotted, it was like an angel descended onto the battlefield. So having a Spartan get killed in combat was a huge blow to humanity. And to protect the morale and the mythical, mystique around Spartans, they said, oh no, Spartans don't die. Spartans never die. They just go missing in action. Even though, yeah, they're about as dead as a fucking doorknob. They're ultra mega dead. Yeah, like they ain't getting back up. To the point where it's actually kind of interesting that they also scared the shit, and I do mean they terrified elites. Like, no joke, like Spartan, like specifically Spartan 2s, oh, they were the stuff of nightmares for elites. Because to an elite, they see having a duel with an enemy as a great honor, and they want to see the enemy's face as they're dueling or watching the life drain from their eyes. They consider that, good manners and honorable. The Spartan has a helmet on, right? They have a helmet on. They cannot see their face. So, and because of the fact that the Spartan 2s looked almost identical to one another in their armor, minus differentiations of like armor, helmet, and whatnot, but generally they look the same. So if they manage to kill one, right? If they manage to kill a Spartan, and then bada bing, bada boom, same Spartan, just now it's over here after you just killed it right there. Like, you just saw this one die. So they legitimately were terrified of them. They actually thought that they were demons. That is why you will hear elites call you demon, because they're generally terrified of you. Because probably like 9 out of 10 times, they genuinely do believe you are a demon. And that's why it's like one of my favorite scenes is Halo Wars 2. You are their Baba Yaga. So one of my favorite scenes in all of Halo is Halo Wars 2, where Atriox beats the living shit bananas out of one of the members of I think it's like what is it? The Spartan fire team on the Spirit of Fire. I forgot what they're fucking called. I think it's Red Team. I want to say it's Red Team. But it's one of the coolest scenes where, again, Atriox beats the living shit out of one of them to where he knocks one of their helmets off. Actually, he doesn't knock one of their helmets. I think he actually picks him up and starts crushing him in his helmet. And then he picks up the helmet. I think either he picks up the helmet or he just straight up just crushes it with his hammer. But he sits there and says, "These are no demons. These are just," or he goes, like, "just as I thought. Nothing more but a regular man." Because then at that point, it's like, oh yeah, no, like, the fear of you is out the door now. Like, I'm not scared of you anymore. Like, it's one of the reasons why I love Atriox. I think he's a really cool character. It just sucks that they squandered him in Halo Infinite. They completely and utterly squandered him. Now, and don't get me wrong, I like his second in command. What's his fucking name? Escharum. I really do love the idea of Escharum. But I think, again, like Atriox, they squandered him. He could have been in a whole nother game. And I feel like, yeah, he felt really underused. And the same thing goes for Escharum. Again, I really like Escharum because he's not really like so much as like a warlord. He's more of like an old man. He's an old man who's dying. and he wants one last duel with the Master Chief. Like, he actually feels like he has a sense of honor to him. And to me, one of the very, very few scenes in Halo Infinite I actually liked, and I think they actually did correctly, was the death of Eshera, where he just dies in the Master Chief's arms. I think that whole scene, that was good. That was really good. But again, they wasted it. They absolutely wasted it. That could have been meant for something else. Because the problem I have with Halo Infinite's story, outside of it just being, again, written by people who have no idea how a Halo game is supposed to be, or what makes a Halo game a Halo game. It was way too cluttered with so many things going on and nothing going on all at the same time. Because they were trying to recreate the same beats of the original game. But again, they crammed it with so many things to the point where nothing was really going on. Because you could have just had like a story where Chief is fighting the Banished. That would have been fine. But no, we can't have the Banished. We can't have the Banished. We can't just have just the Banished. Oh, no. Now we gotta include a nothing burger of a faction called the Endless. It's like, I'm just sitting here like, was it like Saitama? I'm just like, okay. Cool. And we've already kind of seen the Endless, right? It's the little skimmers, the little flying fuckers throughout the game. Yeah, that's part of the Endless. That right there is part of the fucking Endless. It's like, okay, that's your big threat faction. Okay, that's your new threat that you're gonna introduce. Okay, not okay, but okay. Again, I really like the Banished. I think they're a really interesting idea, but I feel like, one, they're wasted. Because again, why do we need this? Why do we need another Covenant faction? Because that's what they are. That's what they are. Yeah, Angry Dice. Yeah. That's what the skimmers are. But, this is actually looking really, really good, actually. That's actually looking really, really good. But really, like, no one seems to take them as a threat. And the thing is that if the game, right? If the game doesn't take him as a threat, then my biggest question is, then why should I? Am I missing something? Oh, I am missing something. Okay. But yeah, it's like, again, if you guys don't take them seriously, then why should I take them seriously? Because they're just kind of treated as like these annoying flying enemies that you can just grab a long-range gun and just shoot. Hell, I would have preferred the Prometheans. I'm gonna be honest, I would have preferred the Prometheans. Not saying a lot. I didn't really care for too much for the Prometheans. But again, the Endless, not the Endless, the Banished, I thought they're cool, right? They're cool, right? They're cool. But I don't think they are really necessary for like a big bad faction, you know what I mean? It's Digimon when yeah, pure terror. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. Now we can put this back on. But yeah, no, I'm just so with this model kit, I am thoroughly impressed. Like, genuinely, I am thoroughly impressed with this. I might actually get more of these. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, genuinely, I might get more of these. I think it's that good, chat. I actually do believe, like, I think it's actually that good. Let's see here. That's another thing, like, speaking of Digimon. Yeah, it looks really good. Yeah, no, it feels really good, too. I was gonna say, speaking of Digimon, I kind of want to play more Digimon games, too. Like, was it like Digimon Time Strangers has really awakened my love for Digimon. I mean, like, it never really went away, but I was, like, never really, like, full-on gun-ho, all guns blazing, Digimon, right? I was never, like, full-blown guns blazing Digimon. I was like that with Pokemon. And then the recent Pokemon games just turned out to be pieces of shit. Like, I haven't been impressed with a Pokemon game since maybe, like, Sun and Moon. I'm gonna be flat out honest. I played Ultra Moon, or Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Okay, I'm gonna glue this in. I was not impressed. I was not that impressed. He had a huge hiring. Oh, did they? They better actually make a good game, because Sword and Shield bored the shit out of me. Could not stomach it. I could not finish it. I thought they were boring. They really could have done a lot with, like, British folklore as Pokemon, because they could have done something really, really cool with it. Hell, they had, like, a perfectly good opportunity to make, like, legendary, for Digimon. Oh, for Digimon. Oh, okay. But still, though, like, with Pokemon Sword and Shield, they had a really cool opportunity to make a legendary Pokemon based on, like, the red and white dragons from King Arthur. Like, they really could have. And, I don't know, maybe that's a little too redundant to have, like, another set of, like, I don't know, dragon legendary Pokemon. I don't know, maybe that would have been a little too redundant. But the opportunity gift wrapped itself. It was right there. And they did nothing. What do we get? Oh, we just got a dog with a sword. A dog with a shield. Wow. That's so creative. I'm so happy about this. Or it's like, oh, cool. We got a starter Pokemon based on, like, spies. Was that? Oh, it just makes finger guns. That's lame. That's really fucking lame. Like, again, you really could have done something. You really could have done something with that. A spy chameleon. Come on. You really could have done something with that, but no. No. No, we didn't get that. The 1000th Pokemon. Oh, cool. What is it going to be? Is it going to be like, I don't know, is it going to be like maybe Gorochu or, you know, something like that? No, it's Golden Applejack's mascot. Oh, you're dead to me, Pokemon. You are fucking dead to me. This is why I'm going with Digimon. This is why I'm going with Digimon. Because you guys are stupid. Stop being stupid, stupid. No, for real, stop being fucking stupid. Yeah, we'll glue him in. Fuck it, why not? Just because, why not? There we go. Also, now we are in ad break baby jail. For those who are not following. Okay. Now we're gonna keep going while we're in ad break because, why not? Like I said, I don't know if we will get through all of it tonight. Actually, we might. I actually quite don't know. We might actually get through this tonight. It's kind of looking like it. It is genuinely looking like we can kind of get through this tonight. Yeah, we might actually get through this tonight. Because, like, so this model kit, in of itself, is not really all that complicated, really. I'm gonna be honest. I mean, like, it's really not. Oh, yeah, no, like, the DLC for Time Stranger, I don't know, like, maybe this paycheck I will go ahead and just bite the bullet and just go ahead and grab the DLC. Because, like, I'm really loving this game. I'm really, really, really loving Time Stranger. I think Time Stranger is a phenomenal game. Because so the thing with me is, like, as much as I love Halo, I am an absolute slut. I am an absolute slut for RPGs. I love RPGs. My favorite RPG of all time is Final Fantasy XIV. I know that might be like a milquetoast response, like, oh, what a surprise. He likes Final Fantasy XIV like everybody else and their fucking grandmother. No, I genuinely do. I think Final Fantasy XIV is a phenomenal game. I just need some time around to get around to, like, renewing my subscriptions so that way I can actually play the damn game. Because I am so far behind. I am so far behind. Hi, Echo. How are you doing? Hang on, let me give you a shout out. I am so far behind on Final Fantasy XIV. I am, if I remember correctly, the last time I was playing Final Fantasy XIV, I was on MSQ for post Shadowbringer. I was Shadowbringer. I think I'm at. What? 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 What'd I do? Why are you laughing? Also, welcome back, everyone, from Ad Break Baby Jill. Yes, everyone go follow Echo. She is an absolute adorable little bat. We love Echo in this house. But yeah, so, like, when it comes to Final Fantasy XIV, I am currently on post Shadowbringer MSQ, and I am up to the DLC that comes after Shadowbringer. I forgot which one that was. But yeah, that's the last time I've ever really touched Final Fantasy XIV. I need to get back onto it because, like I said, I am an absolute slut for RPGs. I fucking love Skyrim, and I want Bethesda to please stop pumping out fucking Skyrim and make a new one. For Christ, just for God's sake, please stop. We get it. Skyrim is the best RPG since sliced fucking bread. Stop it. Move on. We get it. Parthenox is the best dragon. We get it. Like, stop it. But no, like, it's a great game. I love Skyrim. And it's also why, I tried to play Elden Ring on stream. I genuinely tried to play Elden Ring on stream. It was just, we never got around to finishing Elden Ring because I kept getting too invested in Elden Ring to the point where I'm like, because like, okay, so part of me was like, okay, so I'm gonna play Elden Ring a little bit on stream and I'm also gonna play a little bit off stream. And then I just didn't know when to stop. I didn't know when to stop. So I'm like, I'm practically almost done with the main story for Elden Ring. I am at, so the boss that I'm currently stuck on in Elden Ring is, I think it's the Beast Clergy. I'm in, what is it called? Faramazula. And I'm stuck on that fucker. Because, okay, so Elden Ring bosses are pretty easy to read their patterns. The thing is that he's so fast and he hits like a train. Like, he's not only fast, but he's also very erratic. And then his second phase is just, he goes crazy crackhead monkey mode. And then he just starts chimping out all over the place. But yes, how you doing, Echo? Sorry, you gotta hear me ramble about my love for RPGs. But I am determined to get this done by tonight. So, and also let me grab the other pieces here. So, these little pieces. But also, one of the other type of games I'm really loving, even though I'm always getting my ass completely thrashed in, are Souls games. I love Souls games. I love the ass beatings. But also, it's like a dark fantasy RPG. And I really love dark fantasy. I mean, for fuck's sake, I love Warhammer 40k. That kind of tells you about, like, my love of dark fantasy. Like, okay, so today, while I was at work, I was watching videos about, like, the different, what is it called? Like, the different dragon forms you can take throughout the Dark Souls games. And, the one in Dark Souls 3, I'm so disappointed because it's like Dark Souls 2. You look really cool. You look really cool as hell. Dark Souls was like Dark Souls 1. You look really cool. Dark Souls 2, you look like a fucking badass, man. You look like a goddamn badass. Dark Souls 3, you look like anorexic Bambi. You look like a Florida meth head version of Bambi. You're the Bambi that's like, Mother, I want Bambi, but we have Bambi at home. The Bambi at home. That's what you look like. And I'm so disappointed. It's like, you're the Bambi that they tell you not to worry about. Like, that's not Bambi, that's just Bambi with mange. Okay, okay, so I guess the ones with the pegs go in the back. Yeah, so I guess the ones with the pegs go in the back. Yeah, okay, so the peg holes go up front. I wouldn't say peg holes, just more like slots. But yeah, no, like this kit is... It's actually really nice. Again, first time ever really building like a big blockies kit. But this is actually pretty damn nice. Ah, shit. Or maybe it's the other way around. I think it may be the other way around. There we go. I think. I mean, that looks to be about right. So. Okay. There we go. Alright, so we got the arms. So then we grab these little red pieces, which are going to be... I will say, like, the color separation on this kit is also, like, really, really good. Sometimes you don't really get good color separation when it comes to your model kits. Yeah, no, like, this is actually pretty good. Now, I think the scaling for this kit, I think it's supposed to be in the same range as the Masterpiece Soundwave. Which, luckily for me, I kind of have a Masterpiece Soundwave. I have a knockoff of a Masterpiece Sound Blaster, but it's about the same. From what I could tell is that it's practically the same. I don't think there's a dip in the quality of the plastic in the knockoff. I wouldn't know. I don't have an official Masterpiece Soundwave to really tell you. I just hear it from, like, reviews. A lot of reviewers say, like, oh yeah, no, it's not bad, it's not bad. Alright, come on. Get the fuck in there. Get the fuck in there. I'm just like Happy Gilmore right now. I'm just like, go in your home! Go in your home! You think you're too good for your home? Oh, it seems to be like the only place it really wants to go. How's that? How's this one like fit? While the other one doesn't. Unless if I'm doing it the wrong way, which I might be. I might be doing this the wrong way. I might be doing this the wrong way. Might be doing this the wrong way. Working on. Hey Paleo, how you doing? Working on the Airmaster right now. Ooh, the Airmaster is really good because I really... Okay, so that's one of the things I really wish that we can get more from Gunpla are more kits from Gundam X. So it really does feel like Gundam X is kind of like the bastard child that doesn't really get a whole lot of love, but it's a really good show. Like, I personally really, really like Gundam X. but for some weird-ass reason, Bandai doesn't want to touch it? I mean, granted, it also was, I think, the only other Gundam series besides the original that got canceled. But even then, still, like, Bandai pumps out the one-year war Universal Century stuff like it's going out of fucking style. But when it comes to Gundam X, oh god, no, we haven't really gotten any new kits from that anime in years. And all of them are high grades. Yeah, all of them are just high grades, and I really wish that we got like, I don't know, like some kind of master grade. Like outside, okay, I know we had a master grade Gundam X and Double X. I know that much. I know because I have the Double X. I love the Double X. See, the Gundam X anniversary is this year, I think. It is, yeah, but I don't think we will get any. And if we do get a master grade, more than likely it'll be Premium Bandai. Because of course it is. Of course it's gonna be Premium Bandai. What the fuck am I thinking? Them releasing a Gundam X kit that won't be a Premium Bandai, color me shocked. No, color me fucking shocked. Like, I wouldn't mind paying Premium Bandai if it's like, I don't know, the Versago. You know, give me the Versago. Give me the Frost Brothers. I want my brother, brotherly loving, serial killers. Not serial killers, mercenaries. Yeah, they're mercenaries. People are thinking real great. That might be a possibility. That might be a possibility too. Now we'll probably get a real grade Gundam X. If it's going to be a real grade Gundam X kit, it is more than likely either going to be the X or the Double X. I will fucking shit my pants if it's anything other than those two. Like, no fucking fooling. I will shit myself if it's something other than those, one of those two. Double X, well, that's what I was just saying, Ranma. I think it might be either the Double X or the X. And that's what I'm saying, like, I will shit myself if it's something other than those two. Because, of course, that's all we will ever get. But no, I just want, like, the Versago. Just give me the Versago. Because I think the Versago is really, really cool. Because it's the unholy child of the Epion and the Shenlong. Let's see something. How the hell? Okay, and then it's telling me it's gonna be like that. Gundam X with a Premium Bandai. That one I can see. That one I can actually see. Yeah, it's like with the harmonica, the harmonica blaster. Alright, so I just gotta look at this. Just kinda... So it's gonna fold around that little opening. But I think Gundam X has such a really cool idea because it's basically Fallout but with Gundam. And I think that's super cool. But I swear to God, if we get more fucking wing kits, I'm going to scream. I'm genuinely going to fucking scream if we get more wing kits. As much as I like Wing, I think it's time to give Wing a fucking break. Again, Wing was cool. Wing was really, really cool. Back in the 90s. But I think we can give it a rest. Just also no more seed kits, please. Please no more seed kits. I'm tired of seed. Every time I look at seed, I'm just like, I'm tired of this, Grandpa. Hell, when I saw the Seed movie, I was just like, I'm tired of this, Grandpa. We are getting high grades of Endless Wilsons. Well, that one they already like announced. But I mean, like anything else, it's just like, really, more Wing, more Wing. Like I said, I want more X. Give me X, please. Because it's a show that's so underrated. It is. It is so fucking underrated. Oh, okay, so I'm guessing... Okay, so I'm guessing that these little pieces here with the holes are for, I think they're for Laserbeak. Yeah, I think these are for, like, Laserbeak. To have him, like, perched. That's actually pretty clever. There we go. There we go. Nice. Oh man, he's actually looking... Oh man, he's actually looking really, really good. Oh, that is actually looking really, really good, chat. Oh, he's actually looking really, like, phenomenal. Alright, so, here we go. So we have the hands. Oh boy, he has individual posable fingers. Oh joy. Chat, if you know this channel's history with model kits, particularly on the Gunpla variety, with movable finger, like individual movable fingers, we all know my mini crash out with those kind of kits. So maybe Soundwave breaks the spell. Maybe he breaks the chain. You know, knock on wood. I have faith in you, Soundwave. You're looking good so far. Don't fuck this up for me. Okay, so 2 is the, I guess, the index. We're gonna have to do this one at a time. Wait, they're not posable? Oh, they are posable. Okay, I guess you just kind of have to bend them a little bit, I guess. Okay, so they're just a little on the stiffer side. The third party, Masquerade Barbados, has sorted individual and circulating fingers. Right, but again, you know, we're all familiar about my infamous crash outs when it comes to these things. And so far, this is looking like we're already on the what is it, the first finger, so we'll see. We'll see how this works. I'm also just glad that Bandai doesn't do those things anymore. Okay, so we actually have good fingers now. What? These are actually good. Oh my god, these are actually good. I could fucking cry. Great, it shot off somewhere. That's fantastic. That's fantastic, chat. We have individual fingers that are actually of good quality, and they don't make me want to fucking scream. How is it that blockies can do this? How is it that blockies can do this, but yet for some reason Bandai struggled with it? How the hell is this possible? Like, genuinely, how is this possible that blockies seem to have gotten it down, but yet Bandai struggled with it? Hang on, let me grab my flashlight. See if I can find that finger. I heard it ping off of somewhere. I heard that ping off of something. Where'd it go? Luckily, it's like a dark blue finger, so too hard to find. It's like a dark blue finger, so this really shouldn't be too terribly hard to find. Where to go, chat? Where to go? Yeah, no, it is straight up black magic that this stuff is actually, like, good. I am, color me thoroughly impressed with this kit so far. And like I said, I might get a couple of more. Just because I am, like I said, just thoroughly impressed with how this particular model kit is turning out. Minus the fact that now I gotta go hunt down a figure. Oh, wait, I think that's it. I think I found it. Yep, there it is. Found it. Got it. Lost it again. Found it again. There we go. It's got dust on it. the floor demons do not claim another victim tonight. Although, one of these days I do need to get around to finishing up, like, some of these model kits that have been in my backlog for a couple of years. Like, my Master Grade Zeta. And my Master Grade Death Scythe Hell. I need to get around to building those things sometime soon. Yeah, I do need to get around to building those things sometime soon. There we go. Okay. Splendid. Hey Angel, how you doing? No, I'm not throwing more parts. No, I'm not throwing more parts. No, this time we're kind of impressed at actually how this is turning out. Like, this is actually like a genuinely good kit. Like, a surprisingly good kit. So, 6. Alright, so 6. Yeah, I'm surprised we don't have, like, a Grimlock so far. Like, that is the one bot that I'm kind of surprised we don't have. Let me see here. What are we building? We are building Soundwave. We are building G1 Soundwave from Transformers. Because I am a Transformers nerd. And I thought tonight would be a very relaxing stream. I blame Jobby for this. I blame Jobby the Hong for this. Because now every time I have anything with pulsable fingers, I do this. You know what? He's gonna stay like that. He's gonna stay like that, actually. The Soundwave's telling you everything's okay. Hang on. Yeah, he's telling you everything is okay. I think there is one, but it's Wait, what is? Wait, what's part of a blind box? Oh, Grimlock? Yeah, no, I'm talking about, like, with these model kits. I'm surprised there's not a Grimlock that's, like, one of these type of model kits. That's what I'm trying to get at. Yeah, no, like that's what I was trying to get at. Considering that Grimlock is, Grimlock is super popular. Right, he's like one of like the big Transformers. I'm quite surprised that we don't have one in this line. Because I know we have like that little chibi style Grimlock. That one I know. Because they just came out with like a huge blind box set of that. But I'm talking about like with these larger, like posable, like figure style model kits. That's what I'm trying to get at. Because we don't have one. We actually don't. That's what I'm saying, like, and you would think because Grimlock is like, I think like he's what, one of the big five? One of like the big five Transformers. Like the most marketable Transformers, I think. There we go. Grab a fist. And there we go. Now we have Soundwave pretty much halfway done. Like I said, this looks like it doesn't take a whole lot of time. Okay, now we are working on his legs. 'Cause it's not that I mean, like, there's a lot of bits going into this, but it's not like a lot. Right? It's not like it's a lot. Alright, so we're gonna put H. I'm so for our. Oh, are they? Wait, are they really? Oh, that's cool. You know, one of these days when I get my apartment, right? Whenever I get my apartment, I am gonna try to hunt down a Armada Unicron, just for like old time like nostalgia sake, because that was like one of my favorite toys as a kid. Like I love that thing to bits. And sadly, lost it in Hurricane Katrina. So I kind of want to get one again. And I'm not talking about like the rare, like the rare green variant, or like the Energon variant where he's like all necrotic looking and shit like that. No, I just want like the regular. I just want the regular Armada Unicron. Like that's my Unicron. Like that's my G1 Unicron, and it's going to be because I'm still hunting down like what is it, the Legacy Armada toys, because I need to like one of these days get around to like buying what Red Alert, Flatline, Hot Shots, because that's the one thing I'm kind of doing with these recent figures that are coming out from Legacy, especially with all the prices and whatnot going, skyrocketing and stuff like that, is that I'm really gonna focus on like what is sentimental to me, and for me that would be Armada. I mean, like, yeah, Beast Wars too, because I might pick up Quick Strike, but mostly, like, Armada. Because, like, when it comes to Beast Wars, I kind of have the stuff that I want from Beast Wars, right? I have a Masterpiece Dinobot. I have a Masterpiece Megatron. In fact, I have all the variants of Masterpiece Beast Wars Megatron. I have his Transmetal. I have his Dragon. I have his Season 1 form. Like, I'm covered. I have an Optimus Primal. I have a big convoy. I have a Lyle convoy. I have a Magmatron. Yeah, I'm pretty Gucci. Maybe, you know, maybe splurge and maybe get Tasmania Kid. But for the most part, like, I'm kind of Gucci. It's like, I have, so on my throne, I do have Big Convoy. So, like, if it gets funded on throne, it gets funded on throne. If not, and if I see it in the store, I'll pick it up. But, yeah, no, like, so I have Big Convoy, and I do kind of want to get the recent figure as well. Because every time I see it at the store, I'm just like, you know, it looks cool, but like I can't afford it. And then whenever I come back to try to grab it, it's gone. So that's why I'm just putting it up on my throne. I'm like, fuck it. Same thing goes for like the Lyle Convoy, because I have Perfect Effects Lyle Convoy, and it's fine. The Iron Factory Samurai Beast Wars figures interest me. Same here, but the only one that I really want is Megatron. That's the only one I really kind of want, is just Megatron. And if they do Dinobot, I'll do Dinobot. Because Dinobot's my favorite character. But outside of that, when it comes to these newer toys, just because, again, the prices for them are going through the fucking roof, I'm going to be a little bit more choosy. I'm definitely going to have to be a lot more choosy on what I get. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm just going with what is sentimental to me. So that's why with Armada, I'm trying to buy up all the Armada stuff like it's going out of style. Because I have Megatron, I have Prime, I have Starscream. I want to get Sideways. I do want to get Red Alerts, Flatline. Looking at getting Hotshot. But that's about it, really. And once the new Titan class Studio Series Grimlock comes out, I'll be getting that as well, just because I love the movies, the movie's interpretation of Grimlock. I think it's a really cool design. It's just every like movie versus Grimlock toy I have, they just don't do them justice. Like, okay, G Creations Grimlock, it was okay. Like, looking back on it, it was okay. The T-Rex mode is a little too pudgy. Right? It like, okay, so the promotional images for it was really, really cool. But then, like, once you get it in hand, yeah, it looks a little too pudgy. And the robot mode had a butterface. Yeah, no, their Shockwave looks cool. Their Black Arachne looks cool too. But again, I just mainly want to focus on getting the ones that I really like. That being Megatron. So let me see here. Am I missing something? Am I missing a step here? Did I stroke out? I also just want Megs. Yeah, no, same here. Did I stroke out? Did I stroke out? Am I missing a step? Did I have a stroke? Am I missing a step? No, I'm not. So, like, okay. So you have the feet here. Like, that's all fine and dandy. And then you get to... And then you get to this. God, hang on real quick. Okay, sorry. Dogs were going nuts. Okay. Black Arachne and Shockwave are probably the only ones I like. Yeah, no, same here. No, same here. That's why I'm just like... A lot of these have, like, really, really cool... Okay, there we go. Sorry, my OBS decided that it wanted to crash. Okay. And we're back, everybody. But that's what I'm saying, though. It's like, okay. For me, it's... Like, and again, maybe it's just because, like, I'm getting older. And I'm just, like... Not really, like, really grasping at, like, ooh, this one, I really want to get this one. I really want to get this one. No, it's just mainly because it's like, yeah, I'm just getting older and just... I want to focus on the ones that just matter to me the most. If I'm going to be honest. God, my dog is just going fucking insane tonight. Okay. Yeah, okay, so this is weird because, like, this is like an entire step here. That's like an entire step that's just completely missing. Yeah, that's just like... Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's just like an entire step just missing. Unless that's like another... Oh, wait, no, it's right here. No, it's these pieces right here. Yeah, it's these right here. Okay. Never mind, I found them. No, they're just like in a completely another bag. And that's the thing. Okay, so that's one thing I can knock this kit for is just... If it's like not on like a tray, it doesn't say what it is. Because like here, it really doesn't say what it is. But no, these were not on a tray. These are in a bag. Weird. Alright, so H1... That's weird. It's like, ooh, this is a nice design, but like... Yeah, no, like, exactly. And that's what I'm saying. Like, for me, it's... If it doesn't have, like, a sentimental value to me in terms of, like, just Transformer stuff, I'm just like, I don't know if I want to get it. Unless if it's like something that really grabs my attention and I'm like, ooh, that's really cool. That's really, 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 really cool. I really like it. Like Star Convoy. Star Convoy was something I'm like, I never grew up with Star Convoy, and I've mentioned this a couple of times. I passed up because I'm just like, I just don't feel it. And I've told like some other people about it too. I'm just like, I just don't feel it. I just don't feel it. But then now that I kind of caved in and I was like, oh, you know what? Fuck it. I'll get it. Because I don't get Titan class toys that often. Yeah, I don't get Titan class toys too often. I think the only other Titan class transformer I have is Triptychon. And it's also the same reason for Triptychon. Because I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll get it. It was on sale. It was used. It was on sale. So I'll grab it. And I really liked it. Same thing goes for Star Convoy. I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll give it a try. Why not? And I'm glad that I did, because as soon as I got Star Convoy, I'm like, I can't put this guy down. I really like this toy. This is a really, really fun toy. Then sometimes, you know, just getting a toy just because it looks cool. Sometimes that's okay. Sometimes that's perfectly okay. There we go. That makes so much better now. Oh, yeah, that's so much better now. Okay. Now we got that problem sorted out. So now we can move on. So 15, 14. And so when the inevitable what you call it, the inevitable Jetfire comes out, right? So when Jetfire comes out, oh yeah, no, I'm absolutely gonna snag it. I absolutely will. And it's gonna be one of the few Transformers I'm gonna keep the box, because by the time I am back in Tampa Bay, hopefully it will be released, and Metrocon goes, is a thing down there. And if Scott McNeil goes to this fucking convention again, I will 100% get that signed by Scott McNeil. It's one of the reasons why I actually kept the box for my Masterpiece Dinobot for all these years. I originally wanted him to sign it. The thing is that, well, Scott McNeil hasn't gone to Metrocon for a hot while. And that really saddens me, because Scott McNeil was always the highlight of Metrocon. Yeah, Scott McNeil was always the highlight of Metrocon, and now that he's no longer there, I'm just like, I don't know if I want to go. Because, like, half of these, like, voice actresses and stuff like that, I'm like, or voice actors and voice actresses, I'm like, I have no idea what this is. I'm old. I'm getting up there. I am becoming an old man. I'm like, I don't know what a My Hero is. I don't care what a My Hero is. Or Genshin. I've played Genshin. It's okay. It actually bored the living hell out of me. If I'm gonna be honest with you guys, Genshin Impact bored the absolute shit out of me. Oh. So, like, when I see all these, like, Genshin Impact and Honkai whatever voice actors and actresses being announced for, like, conventions, I'm like, I don't know who this is. I don't know who this is. I'm old. I is but an old man. But yeah, no, like, I'll definitely keep that that box for that future Jetfire release, just in case if he shows up. There we go. So I think this is really cool. So I watched a couple of like reviews of this model kit. So this is a really cool little feature. Oh, there we go. So that right there, I think that's like CD like grivel, like what you would see like in a CD player. So that's really, really cool. And I will say this about like Soundwave toys and stuff like that. I always love seeing what people do for a Soundwave alt mode for like a quote unquote modern Soundwave. Just because like, yeah, most kids nowadays don't know what a fucking you know, tape deck is, or what a, you know, a micro cassette player is. They don't know what that is. So it's like really cool to see like what people think a modern Soundwave is. Some people put them as like a stealth bomber. Some people put them as like a surveillance vehicle. Me personally, I would put him as like, because, so I'm just gonna put in my little military 2 cents into this. If we were to go with the traditional like Decepticon kind of theming here with vehicles, which is mostly like military hardware, right? If it were me, if I were to give Soundwave like a modern alt mode, I give them a Prophet. Prophets are these big, they kind of look like Humvees, except they got these big, giant honka-badonka satellite dishes on them. And they're meant for like, you know, transmitting signals and whatnot. So that's what I would have for Soundwave. Because I can't see Soundwave as like a news van. I can't see that. But a Prophet, yeah, definitely. Absolutely. Like that is 100% up his alley. Hi Lilac, how are you doing today? And then for like his little like buddies, like his little cassette players or his little cassette cassette tape buddies. I would actually kind of, so for the twins, for Frenzy and Rumble, I would make them into strikers, which are these, they're essentially just like dune buggies almost that special forces kind of use. Okay, hang on real quick. Yay, let's go, Lilac. I'm very proud of you. I hope you were very good today and I hope you were behaving and I hope that you had fun. All right, there we go. All right, so. But yeah, no, like if. Actually, wait, hang on. Let me get the timer. Let me get the timer going. Yay, let's go, Lilac. I'm very proud that you went to the museum. All right, there we go. Okay. All right, so. But yeah, so like if I had to choose alt modes for the other like little mini cassette bots, right? I would say that Ravage, because he's a Jaguar, because he turns into a literal Jaguar. I would have him turn into, I don't know, actually. Probably like an ammo crate. Maybe like a little like plastic ammo crate that they shove into the Humvees. Or, you know, just go the traditional route. Alright, just go down the traditional route and say that maybe like a weapon, right? Like a weapon for him. That's usually like a safe bet. Okay. Laserbeak, I would say for Laserbeak, I would honestly go with the Transformers Prime route, and I would give him a little drone mode. He could turn into a condor and a drone. I feel like that would be a little bit more fitting for him. So, also, we are in Ad Break Baby Jail for those who are not subscribed. So, sorry if you are missing out on the ASMR softer voice while you're in ads. I do apologize. But we do gotta run the ads. Otherwise, Twitch will run the ads for me, and I don't want that. And this is really cool too. So that right there is like a little speaker detail for Soundwave. There we go. There we go. And so we'll go back up here. Okay. Were we not? I can always pop that back off. And go ahead and grab that real quick. That is going to go on. I guess the link is interchangeable here. I think the link is interchangeable. I want to say it's interchangeable. Might be, I'm not sure. And welcome back from everybody who was in Ad Break Baby Jail. Like I said, I do apologize for running the ads, but well, we do gotta make some bit of profit off of this. Because if I don't run the ads, then Twitch will run the ads. And we don't want to give Daddy Bezos that opportunity. So, once again, I do deeply apologize for that. Okay. Yeah, tonight we're just gonna take it a little easy. Nothing crazy, nothing crazy, nothing over the top. It's gonna be just fine. Just like all of you. Just like all of you, chat. See here. Ah, shit. There we go. And we have 4 more minutes left on this. So I hope you enjoy it while you can. And unfortunately, I cannot do ASMR while I do Carl Weezer because, well, it sounds very racist if I try. Like, oh no, it's like, oh, I can do it, but should I? No, because it's at a certain pitch, and if I do that, it sounds very, 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 very much like a racist stereotype. Yeah, was that what you were wanting to do? Is that something that you were wanting to do? It's the same thing with Skeletor. I can't do Skeletor while doing ASMR either. It also comes out sounding like a racist stereotype of a Chinese person. Plus, I'm gonna be honest, I'm just not in the mood to do crazy voices tonight. Oh no, I will have to politely decline that. Sorry, I will have to politely decline that. Okay, so that's cool. Alright, so I think the only other kitty. I want my bones back. I have no idea what you're talking about. I think the only other person who has heard it, I believe. I've only shown this to one person, that being my IRL friend Skysim Freeman. If he ever pops in here, you can ask him about what it sounds like. Weirdly enough, that is a very oddly popular like request combo, actually. Weirdly enough. Let's see here. I was gonna say, yeah, that's like a very weirdly popular like request combo is the Carl Weezer and ASMR. Now, if I could actually let's see here, the ones who are watching. Oh, okay, I got you. Did you redeem it? Okay. No, you just redeemed the ASMR. That's okay. Yeah. Now, when it comes to like my IRL friends, oh yeah, no, they hear it all the time. They 100% do. And it's actually kind of funny. Let's see here. Oh, there we go. Okay. How do I stop it? There we go. Okay, there we go. And ASMR is over. All right, so oh, that's what it is. Okay, I was like, hold up, wait, what? Although it's still like, okay, I'm gonna be real with you guys. To this day, it's still like flabbergasts me that people actually find my voice to be pretty soothing to listen to. Like, people like really do like the ASMR voice. And a lot of people just like listening to me completely rant my head off about shit. And I'm just like, I don't know why. I never really thought of myself having like a voice that is suited for, you know, people just to listen to. But I mean, like, here we are. Apparently some of you guys really like it, which, you know, warms my heart. But still, it's like, why? You got issues. You got issues, homie. Let me tell you. Alright. There we go. There we go. Ooh. Okay. Alright, so I could probably just put it in his feet. I'm gonna be honest. Just gonna go ahead and put it in his feet. Yeah, no, like we're about done. I honestly think the last things that really need to be built are his little cassette bots. But outside of that, no, like Soundwave, for the most part, he's pretty much finished. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. We gotta build his weapons too. My bad. We gotta build the weapons as well. Okay, so there we go. Make sure that's all nice and clipped in. That's actually really cool that, okay, so here it has like these really cool like little movable knobs for no discernible reason. They're just there. And I love that. It's a nice, I really do like all these like little attention to detail that this kit has. Like, again, color me like really impressed. Like, seriously, color me like very, very impressed with this kit. Alright, so okay, so looking at it. Trying to line it up, make sure that everything's nice and... Or, is it the other way? I think it's the other way around. Yeah, it looks like it's the other way around. Oh wait, no, big fat piece is on top. Small skinny piece on bottom. There we go. And then he actually has like a little gimmick where if you, I don't know if I can really, I don't know if I can work it, but let's see here. There we go. He has like little flip out speakers. That is a really cool design. Like I said, I am like thoroughly impressed with how good this model kit is turning out. Like, I'm not even like playing this up. Like, this is actually like a very, very good kit. There we go. There we go. Okay, so now we just go ahead and start putting on all of the bits and bobs here. Now we're gonna start filling out. We're gonna start filling out all of his legs. See, for the most part, you could just kind of like pluck these off and just kind of figure out where they're gonna go. So 20. Yeah, so these little pieces right here. So before we put those on, I'm gonna put these little doodads here. And then reach over and then grab these little pieces. So these are gonna go for the bottom. So, there we go. I think, yeah, that is how it's supposed to go. Okay. And that's supposed to go right there. I think that's how... Yeah, okay, so... No. Right here. Yeah, so right here. This really does make me want to get, like, another one of these things, so just so that way I can repaint it into, Sound Blaster. Because, like, when it comes to me in Transformers, I am a big slut for, I'm a very big slut for, like, black repaints, like, black and red repaints. It's such a striking color. Alright, hold on. What if I just pluck these out? That make it go in just a little bit better? The answer do be yes. But yeah, no, like, I am a huge slut for anything that's like a black repaint. Like, Nemesis Prime, Sound Blaster... All of those are just really, really, really good repaints. Oh, wait, hold up. No. Yes. There we go. And then... grab this right here. Just kind of find the Just kind of find the hole. So these are gonna go. Let me just double check here. Let's see, did I grab another wrong piece? Let's see here, A3. Is that A36? Yes, I did. Okay. I did grab the wrong piece because I am stupid and I'm rushing things. Alright, so that's going to go right there. That's going to go in like so. Just repeat what you did over there. Same thing over there. Just go ahead and pluck these. I'm really excited to think what more of these like little kits are they gonna make. So if I remember correctly, are these the same people? No, I don't think these are the same people that did YOLO Park, are they? If anyone in chat knows exactly. Because I feel like that they are. Like, it feels like they are, but I could be wrong. I could be very, very wrong about this. There we go. Okay. So now... Alright, so... Man, let's see. What do we need? And these little doodads, which go right here. Those are the... Not as far as I'm aware of. Oh, okay. 'Cause they generally feel like they are like a thing of like YOLO Park. Just because they feel really, really good. And I think these are the last pieces. Yeah, so these are like the last little pieces for the whites. Yeah, that's the last little pieces for the whites. There we go. So we got one leg finished. Then second verse, same as the first. You know, I haven't watched an MGO review in such a long time. I saw, like, one of his videos got recommended to me. And, I don't know, like... I got filled with, like, nostalgia. I was like, oh my god, I haven't seen one of his things in fucking forever, man. Like, whenever I just started getting into, like, collecting third-party stuff, oh, I binged the hell out of MGO. I felt bad when Chris Chan discovered him. And he was flooded with weens and trolls and stuff like that. And it's just like, oh, you get... Chris Chan, ruins everything, man. There we go. So that is Soundwave without any of his weapons. Which, honestly, we're going to finish Soundwave. We are going to finish Soundwave. Were we not? But yeah, no, whenever I first started getting into, like, collecting third-party stuff, yeah, no, I would binge the hell out of MGO. Like, Emga was like my go-to guy. Like that man was like my go-to guy for a lot of things. Okay, so now I need A3 and A3. So let's see. 1. Alright, so now I need, let me pluck this little bastard out. Like that little bastard out as well. So looking at it, so I need A3 33 and A3 15. Where's 13 and 33? 13. No, I'm sorry. 33 and 15. Looks like 33. Yeah, that looks like 33. That is 15. Okay, so that is 15. Yeah, this really feels solid. Like, this is, like, no joke. I think this is probably, like, the most solid model kit I have ever built. Like, this really does not feel like a model kit. Like, this genuinely just feels like a toy. Like, this right here genuinely just feels like a toy. Like, that's how good it is. Like, this is dense. It's more dense than I am, and I'm pretty fucking dense. Yeah, this definitely makes me want to get, like, another one of these guys and repaint it as Sound Blaster. God, this is so nice. This is genuinely so fucking nice. They actually put him on his little display stand. There we go. Then you just take this little piece. Oh, there we go. Nice. I don't know if I got this on backwards or... Let's see if I can... Oh, okay, so it just kind of goes off on its own. I honestly think I got this thing on backwards, but, you know, it is what it is. But that's cool, though. That's a really cool little feature that he's got going on. That is genuinely a really, really cool toy. Okay, so now I need 34. So 34. 32 goes underneath. 29 goes underneath. And 30. Alright, so there we go. Okay, so this one goes up on top. You know, honestly, chat, something I've been thinking about. I've been thinking about this. Once I actually get into shape and I don't look like a hot sack of shit, how do we all feel about me doing like face cam streams? Like, how do we all feel about that? Or do you all just prefer just like straight up just you come for the hot dinosaur guy? Yeah, I thought about that. Am I gonna stray away from VTubing? No. But, you know, I thought about doing that. You know, because I'm feeling a little bit more confident myself. Let's go. Okay. Let's see. Oh, wait, no, hang on. Ah! Oh, wait. It's the other way around, I think. Yeah, I think it's the other way around. Yeah, looking at it, yeah, it's the other way around. Our face cam did the same picture. I greatly appreciate that, but no, like, some people don't. Some people, like, will come only for the VTuber. And that's okay. No, some people will only come for the VTubing, and nothing else. Or you got those weirdos who are like, "Ma, immersion." Because sadly, yes, those people do exist. Caught it. Yeah, sadly, those weirdos do exist. Oh, that's cool. It's got like a little sliding thing to it as well. But no, like, this is genuinely like a super, super sturdy toy. Yeah, this is like a super sturdy toy that just happens to be a model kit. And I genuinely think that is the coolest thing ever. Alright, so now we're gonna build his blaster. Okay, so we're gonna take 17, 31. Boy, that is tiny. That is tiny, actually. But yeah, no, like, whenever I feel like I am attractive enough to actually do a face cam stream, I will do, like, a full-blown, like, I'll start doing more and more, like, face cam streams. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's see here. That's going in like right there. So tell me there's like a little. No, it's not that end. What peg? This peg? This peg right here? Yeah, that peg. Okay, that peg. That checks out. Alright, so then... There we go. There we go. God, the Nook is just... It's just being a fucking crazy boy tonight. There we go. Alright, so there we go. Go. Then plug in his little blaster bit. That is actually really, really cool. As far as it goes, yep, that is as far as it goes. And that, oh. Let me see here. Or is it the other way? No, it's not. No, that's the correct way. It's the correct way. Oh, okay, I get it. Yeah, it's like a sliding mechanism for it. Okay. Huh. That's really cool. Alright, so we'll give Soundwave his blaster. That is Soundwave. So Soundwave himself is finished. We still need to build his little minions, but that is really cool. That is a really, really cool Soundwave. Yeah, no, I am like thoroughly impressed with this. All right, so now we're gonna make his minions. So we can take that. That off to the side because I think that is a part for I almost said Frumble. Take out the wings for Laserbeak. So what's interesting is that these are the Cybertronian versions of his minions. Yeah, so these are like the little Cybertronian versions of his minions. And I think that's really cool. Oh, okay, I get it. Yeah, so this little piece right here is for like a mini version of Soundwave. Oh, that is cool. Oh, that is so cool. Yeah, it's like a little mini tape deck player. God, I'm slurring my words tonight. That is so fucking neat. It's a mini tape deck player that apparently Laserbeak can perch himself on. That is really, really cool. Okay, so I guess these are like spares. So, and this is also cool too. So it gives you like little spare legs for Laserbeak. Yeah, no, this is really, really cool. I really like this. Okay. Or I think this might be for Ravage. Oh, I don't know. This might actually be for Ravage. Alright, so... We're gonna grab that, because that's gonna be the visor for Laserbeak. Let's see here. Okay, so... Wait, hold up. Oh, wait, no. These aren't spares. These are for, like, in case if you want to perch him. You know what? Actually, fuck it. Let's do that. Let's grab... Let us grab one of these. Let's grab one of these. So that way Laserbeak can sit on his arm. So you can actually have him either on the ground or have him perch on Soundwave. This is a really, really nice kit. Like, I've been saying that a lot throughout this entire stream, but like, no, like really though, this is genuinely a really nice kit. Like, I'm just more and more impressed with it. I don't know what that is. Oh wait, no, that's for Ravage. Okay, so we'll set that off to the side. So let's grab this. So we need H133. H133. So these are going to be for the wings. Ah, son of a bitch. Oh, wait, hold up. I goofed. Hang on. Hey, Scorpy, how you doing? We are almost done with Soundwave. Because right now we are making his little minions. I'm gonna roll that onto his side. Yeah, how are you doing today, Scorpion? Thank you for redeeming your park entrance. Uh-oh. There we go. Doing pretty good. Nice, let's go. Yeah, we like to hear that. Okay. So we'll move that off to the side. But yeah, so these are basically the Cybertron versions of his minions. And I think that's really, really cool. Because if I remember correctly from like a review I was watching. So apparently the I guess the Megatron. Yeah, the Megatron comes with the, I think at least the Earth version of Laserbeak. And this is Laserbeak on Cybertron. I'm doing pretty good. Had a very stressful day today, but now we are... That's why we're kind of just doing this. And then we'll play Fallout New Vegas some other time, just because I needed a nice chill thing to do. And what better way than to just chill out than just build a model kit. And something that's relatively quick. Like, we managed to knock out Soundwave within, like, I think, like, what, 4 hours? Like, fully, just about. Yeah, give or take, like... You gotta be kidding me. So you killing me here, Smalls. Alright, hang on. Let's see here. There we go. Alright, there we go. There we go. Okay. I still think it's funny that, like, even on Cybertron, Laserbeak is still a condor. Like, no matter what you do, he will always still be a condor. And Ravage will always still be a jaguar, even though they've never really known what the fuck a jaguar is, or a condor. I mean, you could sit there and say convergent evolution, but that is one wild of a convergent evolution to get almost a 1-to-1 condor and jaguar combo. Like, that is, that... I feel like he's missing something. Because he's got this ginormous ass gap in the back. Yeah, he's got this just freakishly huge gap. I really feel like he's missing something. But I'm looking at all of them, and yeah, no, like, he just has this freakishly large gap. That is cool. That is cool. Okay, that is genuinely cool. We're trying to shove like a fucking falconer. Is that a word, falconer? People who do falconing? Again, is that a word too? I don't know. But I know falconry is a word. Okay, so here is now we're gonna build the cats. Yes, falconer and falconing? Really? It doesn't sound like those are words. It just sounds like made up bullshit. Then again, I shouldn't be second guessing myself if I'm like, no, that's correct. Which, also, fun fact is that back in school, I was gonna say, because it's like, fun fact is that, like, whenever I was in college, English was always my strongest suit. There we go. Oh, that's nice. You can't see it on my camera, but that red is like piercing. Damn, this is nice. Like, genuinely, these are nice. Like, if you haven't built one of these kits before, do yourself a favor. Oh, wait, I am missing something. I am missing something. I was gonna say, if you haven't built yourself one of these kits, do yourself a favor and get one. Just get one. It's like, I am having a ton of fun building this model kit. Like, in all honesty, like, I'm having a lot of fun building this. I was gonna say, I'm like, why is there a ginormous gap in the back? It's like, oh, right, stupid. You forgot a piece. There we go. Now it makes more sense. There we go. Now he's complete. I was gonna say, do you think Soundwave is like a big animal lover? Because he has like a bunch of basically like animals and little people living in his chest completely rent-free. Kind of makes me wonder about him. There we go. Because I know in the new, what is it? In the new Skybound comics. I know with that, I know Shockwave. I know Shockwave is like a big fan of marine life, and particularly, he likes, Shockwave really loves whales. Yeah, he particularly loves, like, whales. He's a big whale lover. So I wonder, because Soundwave has like a couple of birds, a jaguar, a bat, a couple of dinosaurs. Like, do you think he just loves animals? That's something I've always wondered about him. Like, he just goes to, like, the Cybertronian pet store and just buys all the pets that he can find and just shoves them in his chest. Because I'm sure there's, like, some kind of lore reason as to why he has, like, a bunch of these minions. I'm sure there's some reason as to why he has them all. Like, I'm sure it's like I don't know, like he has a soft side and he just keeps him in his chest, you know, as like safety or something. I don't know. But it does make me wonder about Soundwave. I think it's this? No. I think it's this, I think. I know it's one of these. I know it's one of these. Okay, so these are the back legs. Also, we have an ad break in about 2 minutes. For those who are not subscribed, we do have an ad break in about 2 minutes. Please take this time, for the love of God. Stretch, get yourself something to drink. Because we will be right back after the ads. Alright, so... Not a fan of how absolutely massive these haunches are, though. Okay. So I think these are front legs. Trying to line these up. So it looks like that would make sense, but it doesn't. See, that would make sense, because it lines up. Alright, so... are there any other black pieces? Oh, wait, no, they're over here. Duh. Yeah, there's like a whole nother tray over here I completely forgot. There we go. That makes a lot more sense now. Yeah, okay, that makes a lot more sense. Alright, so we got one leg. So that is the back leg. You know, okay, so this really does kind of remind me of like the old oh god, what is it? The old flash drive. If anyone here remembers that, like the old flash drive Ravage that was released like now at this point like 20 years ago. really does have like that profile. I have the legs inside out. Well, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. I was gonna say that there is a future Grarl problem. Actually, you know what? We'll make it Kurt Grarl's problem. So what I think is interesting is that even though so Ravage can like fully tuck in his legs as if he can transform into a cassette tape. That is weird. I mean, it's a cool little detail, but still, that is kind of weird that he can still looks like he can fully fold in and just become a tape deck. Because he can't hide his head, but yet he can fully like compress in on himself. So what? Okay, so what happens if I move everything out of the way? Yeah, no, like he could genuinely like almost completely fold in on himself. And yeah, this really does remind me of the old USB drive Ravage. But there we go. That is Ravage. He's not bad. I mean, like, he's generally not bad. I mean, like, granted, there's really only so much you could do with, like, a cat. You know, a cat being folded into and turning into a cassette tape. There's only like so much you could do. All right, so next is Ratbat. Yeah, because we're gonna finish this. We are 100% gonna finish this. Now, what I think is really interesting about Ratbat is that in the, what is it, like in the G1 comics, Ratbat kind of becomes his own separate character. And in fact, actually, Ratbat becomes he becomes the leader of the Decepticons. Like, yeah, no, like the Decepticons are taking orders from this little guy. You know, the pint-sized bat transformer. To me, I think that's funny. To me, I genuinely think that's pretty funny. Oh, damn, he's got like tiny, tiny teeth. Okay, so he doesn't have like interchangeable feet like Laserbeak. He do got a tiny, tiny ass jaw. Oh, he's looking really nice. There we go. Okay. So put that off to the side. And we're going to take these little pieces right here. Alright, and then pop out the wings. So it looks like... Yep, so then these just kind of pop into these. And then these little wing tips just pop in. Pop in. And then you just plug those in. Plug those in. Yeah, he doesn't have any, like, where to plug in, but I think that's okay. I think he's supposed to, like, just sit on his shoulder. That is really, really cool. Again, what I think is interesting, though, is that they can kind of fold up into almost looking like they can transform into a cassette tape. All right. Last little shit of the night. We have Rumble. Frenzy, or however you want to really call them. There we go. All right, so I'll take that. I'm surprised they don't give you the other twin. I'm actually quite surprised about that. Because normally once you get Rumble, you also get Frenzy. I think that's kind of... Oh, I think that's kind of interesting. There we go. And here are his little, like, winglets slash blasters. We're just gonna go ahead and pop out all these other little bits. Making sure. All right, so we're good. Set that off to the side. There we go. So we'll set these little bits off to the side. But yeah, we are definitely gonna get through all of these guys tonight. So like I said, this was not really planned. This wasn't really planned. This was mostly just me to just kind of unwind after a really, really stressful and a really, really chaotic day. There we go. What's up with the music? There we go. I was gonna say, what is up with the music? I need music. Just can't have silence. I say I am not entertaining enough to be in complete silence. Oh, I don't even think I'm that entertaining at all, if I'm gonna be honest. Alright, so... There we go. He's got like a simple little build too, but... Yeah, he's got like a simple little build, but... it's not bad. It's actually not bad at all. Carry those off to the side. And then we'll put on the iron diaper. There we go. Oh, okay, so those flaps were like for the pile drivers. And now that I'm looking at everything, it really looks like everything is just pretty straightforward too. I mean, like, you could probably just pluck off all these little pieces and you can kind of figure out where everything's gonna go. Which isn't bad, I mean, honestly. There we go. Where is he? Alright, so we got 1 foot, 1 leg. Yeah. That's actually pretty posable. And what's really cool though is that you can pluck that out. And you can actually give him like one of the drill arms too. But for me personally, ow, damn, that is sharp. But for me personally, I'm gonna give him the pile drivers. Yeah, I think with this... So, with this kit, I feel like you could just pluck out all these little pieces, just lay them on the table, and you could kind of figure out where all of them are really gonna... where they're all gonna go. So, with that... Rumble is finished. However, Rumble also has some accoutrements to build before we call it there. Just pluck out all these little pieces. I don't think it really matters. There we go. So if I look at it... Yeah, so you can kind of just slide them in. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, so these are pretty straightforward. Then put the little flap there. That is one pile driver done. Maybe after the stream, or probably maybe like towards the weekend or something like that, I'll probably go back and, I don't know, detail the pile drivers to kind of give them a little bit more silver. So I feel like Rumble, or I should say more like just say like the twins in general, would probably have a little bit of wear and tear on their pile drivers just because they use them a lot. So I kind of show them like they've been worn. That's really cool. Just straighten that out. Pop that up. Then just kind of slide that in. That's really cool. Oh, that's really cool. Now he's going to crack the shell and then crack the nuts inside. Alright. So... Okay. So, one more thing. Then, ladies and gentlemen, we have one more thing, and then after that we will call it there, and that is to build the arm for you know what, actually, let me give, just so that way I can show off all the accessories for Rumble. Give him like one pile driver arm and then give him like a drill arm. Hold on, let me see here. Knows if I can. Oh. Oh, you know what? Actually, I'll take it back. These are also really painful to take off. I'll give them both pile driver arms. There we go. Yeah, you know what? Get him in a nice little pose. There we go. Okay, so last thing we're gonna do is we're gonna build this little crane arm for Soundwave. So looking at it, oh, whoa, almost slipped. Thing is that can I do it though? That's the thing. See if this thing wants to be a pain in the ass. Because it doesn't just want to slide in. No. It just wants to fight it. It just wants to fight it all the way through. Just wants to fight it. Technically, you don't really need this arm, but it's nice to have it than not to have it. Or, you know, just don't. That works too. Alright, so what if I just stick that in? And stick that in. Get in there. Ah, there we go. Perfect. There we go. There we go. Perfect. And second verse, same as the first, I think. Hopefully not. That was kind of annoying. Oh, wait, no. This actually works as that piece. Okay, so we kind of have our work cut out. So, looking at it. There we go. So now we have a fully functioning, kind of sort of fully functioning arm. The question is, where is the other one? Oh, it's right here. It's hiding. Because that is going to be for the base. That is the claw arm for Soundwave himself. Yeah, so that is going to be for Soundwave himself. Which, honestly, that's really cool. Oh, that's cool. So, oh, this is really, really nice. Like, okay, so this kit right now is kind of blowing Gunpla kind of out of the water in terms of several things. Like, for example, hands. That's one thing. Considering that this thing has posable hands that work far better than anything Bandai came out with. These stands actually work a lot better than most, if not almost all, Gunpla stands, as far as I'm aware of. Like, that is... Ooh. Okay, don't go... Maybe not go a little too far, because otherwise you'll bisect him. Alright, there we go. Try to get him out of a post where it looks like he's about to pee. There we go. Okay, so how is... Because I want to try to get them all on the stand. I guess Ratbat's just kind of there to chill. Yeah, so Ratbat's just there to chill. It doesn't really say how Ratbat is supposed to be there. He just is. Alright, so... Try to... Ah! There we go, guys. And Soundwave is finished. With all of his little minions. Oh. Actually, no, I just got an idea. Or not, hang on. I can kinda, sorta get them all to cooperate. There we go. But yeah, no. Soundwave is finished. And that's a really cool kit. That is genuinely, like, a really, really cool kit. Okay. So... Yeah, no, like, this was a really, really good kit. I really don't have really much to complain about. I'm gonna be honest. I wouldn't say Gunpla's inferior, but yeah, no, like, this really does kind of, like, have several advantages over Gunpla. I would definitely say the quality is a lot better than Gunpla. The hands are a lot better. Oh, I know. Oh, I know. It was a Soundwave joke. I will say the hands are a lot better than Gunpla. The quality is a lot better than Gunpla. Like, this genuinely this doesn't feel like a model kit. This feels like a toy. Like, this just feels like a toy that just happens to be a model kit. I'm not really sure, like, what kind of flaws I can really honestly think of, if I'm gonna be quite honest with you guys. I mean, like, being, like, dead-ass for real, I don't know what exactly I can really think of that's, like, a flaw. Because, I mean, like, this is fine. Like, genuinely, this is fine. I feel like the amount of runners kind of contribute to the hands being better. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Well, that and just like the better quality of the plastic, because like these fingers, they're not gonna pop off. Like, you could probably pose them however you want, like it's still not gonna pop off. Yeah, I really don't really know what to say. I mean, like, this is actually like a pretty fun little package. I mean, you get all these guys for I think like what, $40. And this is probably like no bigger than like maybe like a master grade or like a small master grade or a large high grade. Transformer toy wise, it's really no bigger than say like maybe a deluxe. Which again, for all of this for like $40, yeah, you can't really beat that if I'm gonna be quite honest with you guys. But with that, we're going to go ahead and call it here. I am going to go and stretch my legs and stretch my back. I am going to send you guys over to Celine, very dear friend of mine. Celine Pegasus Witch, aka Princess Celestia. No, she's a sweetheart. I love Celine. But yeah, so tomorrow I will be back with Pokemon Yellow. And then Friday, we have our big Zoid build stream with the HMM Salamander. And I'm really excited for that. Yeah, no, this actually like calmed me down quite a bit. There is dog hair on my camera. That is bothering the hell out of me. But yeah, this helped me calm down a good bit from today. But yeah, everybody, I'll catch you all later, and let's go say hi to Celine.